Yo!
Video games.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Monolithsoft Monday. That's right, Vario. We got a 20th anniversary for Bite and Cauda's Origins. We'll have to snag and grab that as well, because I don't think I'll be playing X all night. Do I have it on here? Okay, I do. Great. Yeah, so kind of a weird morning, actually, where... yeah, so what's up, Blythe? We had an interesting morning for those old weebs of us. Cause late last night, I don't know what time of day it was in Japan, they announced a new anime series. And there's a new Evangelion series. Hey! and normally this is like, I don't give a shit, I thought they had that series of movies was the ending, like they did their Final Fantasy VII remake thing where it's like it's a remake, it's a sequel, it's a sequel remake, it's both, it's two at one. And then but no, and so here's the thing. I am a lifelong, and apologies to Ava 01 Radio out there, wherever you are, the redos. I am an Evangelion hater. I am an Evangelion hater. Now, the thing is about Evangelion is like, we all know Evangelion was extremely influential in the creation of Xenogears, Xenosaga, Xenoblade. Like it pretty much is. Fucking Xeno practically doesn't exist. Gundam's the only thing that probably has a larger influence on Xeno than Evangelion. But Evangelion definitely has a major fucking influence on everything Xeno. So barely another fucking thing. But anyways, yeah, so yeah, they're making a new Evangelion series even after the ending of the redos. I hate I'm a hater, okay? I'm a professional hater, okay? Thrice Upon a Time basically opened up the multiverse for all Ava Media. Cool, whatever. No, not whatever. Actually, I have no idea how this is going to connect personally. Someone said there was I think I've heard that, there's now multiverse possibilities of Evangelion or something like that. I've never seen the redo movies. I've seen the original series, and I've seen the end of Evangelion, Death and Rebirth, and the manga was better. I'll tell you that. I remember at the time I never finished. The manga wasn't even finished, or wasn't finished being translated. But I remember the manga basically being like the good version of Evangelion. If there was a good version of Evangelion, it was the manga. The manga version. Also, yeah. There was some quote saying that Anno wanted Eva to be like Gundam, to have like different interpretations, to have different series, kind of like spread out like Gundam did. So I guess the first anime project is going to be written and partially directed by Yoko Taro, and I guess one of the redo directors is going to also be directing, and he's bringing Keiichi Okabe along for the music. So fuck. So now I'm like obligated to like at least take a look at this now. So the manga's, well, here's the thing, Evangelion isn't based off a manga. A manga came after Evangelion. The manga is basically them taking all of the major criticisms, if there were any, of Evangelion and basically correcting them in the manga. The manga was like the second draft, if you will, like the professional draft of Evangelion. No, I'm not gonna be an Eva fan. No, fuck Evangelion. The funny thing is Taro has said multiple, like at least twice, two different occasions, at least two different occasions that like one thing he said like, oh, my work is derivative of Evangelion. It's just a shitty Evangelion clone. And then he said, like, someone asked him about, oh, what do you think of people being influenced by your work? And he's just like, I'd rather you not be. If you're going to be influenced by my work, you should watch Evangelion. It's 1,000 times more better than my work. And I'm like, man, this guy wrote such a better take on existential dread than Anno did. Anno is like, okay, there's a really creepy series of self-portraits of a guy who had like schizophrenia or something, and he went off his medication, and he drew like a self-portrait like every day or every week or something, after going off his meds, and the self-portrait just slowly fucking deteriorated until he committed suicide, and the last one was just like a bunch of lines on a paper. And to me, Anno writing Evangelion is him in the midst of an existential crisis, midlife existential crisis, and he's just going fucking insane, and his writing reflects that entirely. And he has nothing to say. I think End of Evangelion was him kind of trying to come to grips with something to say, or getting something to say. Like, kind of the end of the series and End of Evangelion are kind of like opposites, where it's kind of like he has like two different, like accepts reality, accepts nihilism or whatever. But it's, I feel like just overall the writing in general of Yoko Taro's work is just like, okay, he's definitely taking the same existential beats, nature of humanity, nature of existence, and he's just writing just a better story. He has better characters, he has better writing, better narratives, better plot lines, better through lines, like the way the story connects, because he's not going insane writing it. But yeah, I didn't watch the Nier anime. And I remember when they announced the Nier anime, I'm like, how are you going to adapt Nier? Nier's unadaptable into an anime. Like, that's not made for linear. Nier is not a story that's made for linear watching consumption. But the ending for the manga wasn't ruined by the money running out. Yeah, it was boring, insane. But does the anime just follow the game? No, apparently not. So apparently the anime goes off the rails. And I remember there was an interview while the anime was coming out, and the showrunner for the anime was like, Yoko Taro's driving me insane, because like he has like creative control, and like he hands me the scripts, or he writes the scripts for the episodes, and they're just fucking wildly different from the game. And I'm just like, I thought we were adapting the game. And I'm like, bro, did you play the fucking game? Like Taro driving you insane with like where he's going with the story, and it not being one-to-one is like, well, that's the only way it's gonna work, buddy. Like, first of all, like you can't adapt this anime. It's, the whole thing is like repetition and repeating. We're literally repeating gameplay, repeating the story beats, over and over again. That's part of the game. Like, it incorporates gameplay into its narrative. Like, it doesn't fucking it doesn't work that way. Yeah, he goes on the story of A2's entire past. Does it have the whole Hawaiian mission of her like descending and like the drop into going up the mountain, kind of like going wrong and all that shit? I have the book for that. Um, Plot about her comrades, yeah, like so, yeah, like them going way off script for the anime. I was like, well, that's the only way that's even gonna fucking happen. Um, so anyways, yeah, I always felt that like Taro was just a better writer than Ano. Ano has trouble with endings. Um, I haven't seen everything Hideki Anno's done, but I remember watching his and her circumstances at the time because I was during my like Uber Weeb days, and even then I wasn't like it was enjoyable, but like it definitely also had like ending problems or like late chapter like third chapter problems, if you will. But yeah, Ano's never really been particularly great. I didn't really see Ano's cutie honey stuff, so I don't know how that went. I never and what's up, Persona? Um yes, I think like you see how the mission fails and it was well in the book it says that. What's up, Persona? Happy Mondays, dude. He was saying anything. Well, the thing is like my problem with Ano and Evangelion in general is okay, it's a man dealing with existentialism. He has nothing to say. Like, you have wasted my time. Like, nothing has meaning. Like value is meaningless. Value is meaningless. Meaningless is value. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Like, no matter what, no matter how you look at it, I'm just like, okay, so what's he saying? Oh, nothing. He's just fucking. He's just in fucking despair. He's just fucking. He's just lost it. Okay, like when you see like Miyazaki dealing with grief, you get something good. When you see Ano, who worked with Miyazaki for many years dealing with grief, he has no fucking idea how to structure a plot around this. He's just despair. Okay. Oh yeah, and he did Shin Godzilla, and that had a weird ending. Actually, I get what he was doing. I didn't see Shin Godzilla, but like I get what he was doing with Shin Godzilla, where he was trying to bring back the sort of like terror of the unknown of what Godzilla was, and instead of treating Godzilla like a hero, Godzilla is just like this fucking terrifying thing. Um, Despair. Um, One of Stays Comedy. Yeah, there was definitely a divide on Kari Kano. On what they wanted. You know what I never watched? I think I actually have this series on Blu-ray. I think Miles gave it to me. Understand. I've never watched Nadia, Secret of Blue Water. Not that Nadia. I've never seen it. I've heard there's like there's a chunk of that anime where Ano's not involved and nobody was involved and there's like a filler arc you can skip, but apparently it's very Castle in the Sky ish. But I'm just like, it's Ano, man. I don't fucking trust this guy. So, I mean, the funniest story of Ano that I can think of is he did work on the original Nausicaa, and he worked on a lot of like early Ghibli stuff, and he was in charge of the God Warrior sequence, and he wanted to have when the God Warrior is like when they basically release it from its cocoon too early to come deal with the Omu, and he's blasting lasers and all that. He wanted to do a 7 cell layer thing of the body deteriorating. And Miyazaki was like, we do not have the money. We do not have the time for this. You can't do this. He's like, no, I'll do it. I'll work extra. He's like, it's 2 or 3 layers. He's like, 2 or 3 layers, no more than that. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3, but he basically told him, he's like, or I think it would look better if it was melting me at 7 layers. He's like, if you do more than 3 layers, I will fucking kill you. Is apparently what Miyazaki told him when they were making that sequence. So they're good friends, though. Don't worry, it's okay. But yeah, that's the only like fun trivia of Nausicaa that I know. He also did a stop motion animated short with the God Warriors not that long ago with Nausicaa, supposedly the Day of Fire, where it was showing them like basically like nuking modern day Japan, like the modern day civilization. But yeah, like I don't know. So here's the thing: Ano apparently doesn't have involvement with the new Evangelion series. That's the weird thing. Like Yoko Taro writing, directing, and then one of the other Rebirth directors directing as like co-directing as well, and then Okabe doing the music. So it's kind of like, oh, so this has actually nothing to do with Anno. So if they actually does leave the entirety of the writing to Taro, like I might actually like something Evangelion related. Again, although I never finished it, but the manga to me was like, okay, this is actually a much better version of the story. But yeah, I know there is a trailer. There's not much to go on. They did release a teaser. I'll show it to y'all, I guess. Again, it doesn't really show us much, doesn't really tell us much, because, yeah, it just got announced. It's literally just a teaser. But yeah, this is a thing. I have so much crap on my computer. Holy crap. Oof, I gotta clean shit up. Still got a lot of shit to clean up. You need a channel nuke David Hard take down on YouTube with any video showing it. Fine, I guess. Whatever. You go watch it if you want, chat. You know how to Google YouTube. It's literally on YouTube right now. It doesn't really show much anyways. It's literally just, here's an image. That's literally all you get. That's what you get. You get an image of instruments flooded. There you go. Oh, and they do show a little bit of the Eva 01 unit. It says directors Kazuya Kamami Tokoyot. But yeah. But yeah, there you go. Thought it was just another Nier artwork. Hey, well, New Ava, new Ghost in the Shell. It's Unk anime season. Dude, that new Ghost in the Shell is based on more like the manga. That looks awesome. That image is a reference to the end of Evangelion. The movie? I don't remember that shit. It's been a long time since I've seen the end of Evangelion, though. Unk anime season. They haven't shown there hasn't been a trailer for the new Ghost in the Shell anime, has there been? Because official teaser from Bamco doesn't really show anything. This is just what it looks like. A couple just teasers, but yeah, it's doing the original Shiro artwork. It's pretty cool. I don't know if it's an adaptation of the original manga, which here's a funny, for those who don't know, the original Ghost in the Shell, the movie is absolutely not an adaptation of the manga. Like, the movie is its own thing. The movie is its own reinterpretation of the idea. The manga is much different, because the movie's much more, I guess I would say, serious. It's much more adult. It's much more mature. The manga is definitely cyberpunky, but it's also kind of randomly, oddly horny, because Shiro's a hornball, and the movie just doesn't really have that at all. So, again, the movie is a much more adult take on the material, and the manga is just robots and cyborgs and Tachikoma tanks and then just random lesbian android orgies or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't actually read much of the manga. I browsed through it at Borders 1,000 years ago, before most of you were born. But movie follows 2 chapters of the manga. Yeah. so yeah. The concert, episode 26, the concert hall weird brain fuck shit. I don't know. Anyways, it's Monolithsoft Monday, and Evangelion is a highly influential part of the Xeno experience. It's safe to say it's influential enough to, like, yeah, this fucking Xenogears is very partially like their creation of Xenogears very much owes a lot to Evangelion, G Gundam, and I think one of the other, I forget what other ones, but yeah, Gundam and Evangelion is like all whatever. It's all that Xenogears is, and I even watch. I watched Evangelion. I hated it. I'm a hater. One of those. I'd like to say Ghost in the Shell movie, because Bato is actually I've always preferred Bato as my favorite character. So, but yeah, so it didn't bother me that there's a Gits 2 that was focused on Bato and his dog, but it came out about 3 years before Xenogears came out, so it was very fresh on their brain when they were making Xenogears. So this is the Switch 2 edition, which apparently has some major issues. Most of them are in handheld mode, from what I understand. We're gonna see if we can get some of those weird things popped. The shimmering is definitely a thing we noticed last time. Burning. Digital Foundry in today's video call it the worst Switch 2 edition yet. I guess. That's gonna do wonders for Nintendo's reputation. Thing is we don't know who did this version, and I've been with like most people where I'm like, the way this whole thing just sort of like announced and dumped, shadow dropped on like a random Thursday or whatever. I was kind of like, I don't know that Monolithsoft even did this. You know, my suspect is NST, but I don't think there's any extra credits added to the Switch 2 edition that say anything, as far as I can tell. And this file is post chapter 12, so I can't even do chapter 12. I don't know if they would have tacked it onto the ending of this game or not. Where's my mechs? Probably if I move somewhere it'll... What am I doing way over here? Did Shadow drop a future? They dropped a trailer, but they announced Future Redeemed like 10 months before before it came out. Like, there was no mystery about, you know, Future Redeemed existing. And they teased it in the February Direct, and then they did a Shadow Drop trailer like a month later, and then a month after that it was out. Like, this was like a whole fucking edition / version of a game. Just, oh, it's happening. It's here. Bye. That's what I thought, Zero Fanatic. I'm like, the series of Evangelion came out in like 95, to my knowledge. But either way, like, even if Evangelion was coming out in 97 and Xenogears came out, guess what? You know what the development timeline for Xenogears was 18 months. Video games didn't take that long back then. But yeah, this just isn't how Monolithsoft like normally operates or anything. And if I remember right, hold on, let me see something here. Yeah, this trailer they shit out doesn't even, they don't put Monolithsoft's name or logo on the front of the trailer, like, at all. Like, that I think is also kind of unusual. Think. Yeah, I guess I'm probably not that unusual. Nah, they don't always do that. They don't always do that. Just usually when they're announcing something. They did do it. They did put their name on the trailer for Definitive Edition when that first came out. They didn't do it for Switch 2 Edition. Sign to begin worrying. I mean, I think personally, my feeling on the issue is that I think this was offloaded quick and dirty to someone else, the same way Animal Crossing Switch 2 was, and you know, some of the other Switch 2 editions, and they just kind of like shit it out. I don't think it's someone who's intimately familiar with the Monolithsoft internal engine. I don't think it was Monolithsoft, like straight up. I don't think it was. I don't even think it was them. I mean, I keep saying, like, you know, you can't just fucking flip switches on these games, you know, to fucking, like, you can't just, like, flip fucking switches on these things and just, oh yeah, it's good to go. Like, no problem. Like, I keep saying, people are like, don't you want a 60 frames? Can't we just run at 60? Why doesn't this run at 60? And I'm like, okay, you just throw fucking 4K 60 at the problem. Like, it doesn't, you're gonna, like, initially encounter issues like this. I mean, really, if anything, thank God it's X and not one of the good Xenoblade games. Hold on, I keyed. It's a good game. It's a good game. And it's a good game that Nico B should finish. Right, chat? See if I can get this shimmer to occur. Oh, let's go to one of, like, the problem spots. How far did Nico even get in this game? Oh god, fucking rain! Oh yeah, like X was very much like a tech demo, especially the original Wii U version. Ah, still raining. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of see what the fuck's going on. Like, okay. Alright, so let's focus on those two rocks, like, going left and right, like, that. Like, it doesn't look too bad right here. Again, this is an 11-year-old game. You know, don't you wish Pokemon could at least look this good? Fuck, I really wish I had a fucking physical copy of this game on Switch so I could like pop a physical into like one of my other Switch units and then like run 2 toasters since we could just switch back and forth. You know, maybe I'll do that next Monolithsoft Monday. We'll do something like that. I think if anything, it's like that fucking grass patch right in the middle down there. It's starting to look a little muddy from up here. Yeah. Yeah, like, ah, fuck. Like, just where, like, the tree line comes in. There's some weird looking shit right there. And then, like, it starts loading the right textures in. I never did get a physical for this. I was going to, and I just didn't, because it's X. I have, like, 3 versions of this game already. Now I have 4 now. I don't think so. I think they've gotten a lot of backlash for this, so I would say very unlikely that they touch the other ones again unless they're like definitive editions. See, this is closer to what like that rock facade is supposed to look like from here, you know? Damn, this is a nice looking game when it wants to be. Don't you wish Pokemon look this good? I'm gonna fucking murder this thing.
Fight, it's on now. Close the distance.
Anyways, that's like what more like what it's supposed to look like. Well, either way, it's been trending on Twitter for a while, and now they have that Digital Foundry video out there. Nintendo's definitely going to be aware of how the reception of this version is going to be taken. Jimbo Blue Jay. Hey, Jimbo, playing games, are we? Sorry, I might randomly quote Disney movies you may or may not have ever seen. Playing games, are we? So what I'm gonna do, since I can't give this a direct feed loop for you, unfortunately. Alright, so. Alright, time to enter the anus. Let's see what happens in handheld. I see what they're talking about. Fuck, I have no way of really showing you guys this in any direct feed quality. I see what they're talking about here. So, like, look at, like, the center kind of rock, I guess. See, that's... I see what they're talking about. Like, that's just the game running. So... What's up, Side Realist? And then when Side Realist's name goes away... Yes, so you see how it's actually much different right there, right? You see that. You can see how the rendering is much different on handheld. Yeah, so handheld is fucking interesting how they handle that. Again, I need you all to look at like the lighter shaped rock in the middle of the screen and like basically the big round rock pillar around the little beach at the bottom there, okay? Like just sear it into your mind, okay? Like this is docked. Car. And then this is... Oh, but you get to focus. And this is handheld. No, I don't think Monolithsoft did this upgrade themselves. What's up, Jimbo Brujay? Yeah, we'll just drive into town. Anyways, town's always been a crock of shit on this game, even on the, you know, all the way back on the Wii U as well. But yeah, we've been here. We're like, yeah, you'll see the you just literally can see the shimmering on Elma's hair right here, especially like. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, you know, with Digital Foundry, they do great work, but they do hyperfixate on shit you didn't even know existed. They are anal retentive to a point that it's like, sometimes you wonder how they enjoy games, and then you realize it's like, well, they always enjoy fucking boomer-ass boomer games the most, which sometimes I agree with that, but yeah. But yes, I do notice like the shimmering on Elma right in front of me. I see it. It's right in front of me. Is that a compromised gameplay experience? No, but it is weird. And again, fuck. I do think this was something. I do think NST is my likely subject who did this port. Stroll around town. Like, holy shit, look at those brown crates right in front. Like, they didn't load. We got like Final Fantasy door over here. Finally. I have some Final Fantasy door shit on these things. I don't have a physical. No, I don't have a physical. I have a physical Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. I have a disc. I don't even know if I've ever been in here. Unless this is... Oh, no, this is the flight module hangar. Never mind. Thought I passed that already. Nice.
One, two, three.
I recommend this game. Well, this one's very different from the other Xenoblades. Like, it really depends on what you're looking for in a video game, depending on... I think Xenoblade X is a good game that Nico B should definitely finish and devote many streams to. Streams and videos to. But, Now, X is very much one of those like, okay, what do you value most in a game? Switch Tubers is excellent. Oh! To be honest, I played Tears of the... I got the Tears of the Kingdom because I got the subscription. There's a little island over here. And I was like, it's like playing it on emulator. Like, so... I think whatever the problem here on this game is that they're trying to use upscalers, like using frame gen and for upscalers, and AI strikes again. So I have a weird feeling whoever did this port, they were just like, oh, what can the Switch 2 do? Oh, it can do these upscalers. Cool, throw it on an old game. Dunk. I don't think you can go through that. Nope. The story is really good. It can carry the game. This game is not the story game. Like all the Xenoblade trilogy is all about its fucking story. This game is not about story. I mean, it has a story. It has a plot. Don't get me wrong. It has a setting. It has a very defined setting and plot. But it's like, this is the story-like game. This is the open world game. This is the freedom game. Like run around a true open world, no zone loading experience kind of video game. Explore, exploration. You know, build up your creative. You have a creative character. You build them up. You build up a mech. You customize. It's not a story game. I'm gonna fuck this monkey up. Hatred in the territorial.
Light, it's on now. There's no substitute for real combat.
Good work. The expedition continues.
Hmm. 13 is like, well, the thing with 13 is that it's also like, come up here, sweetheart. Come here, baby. Oh, you want to go to the OD? You're literally telling me to put you, like, I want to go up on mom. Story is the main draw of this one, of X specifically. No, I don't. No, yeah, it's like I said, it does have a plot. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you there's no story, there's no plot. It's just it isn't the hyper focus of this game.
They're off guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Good work. The expedition continues.
Expanding to Cloud Saga. Chapter 13 gives you like the teeniest, tiniest, like it's sort of it's connected to the greater Xenoblade universe, but like also not. Like it's not in the same universe of 1 or 2 or 3, frankly. There's no real connection to Klaus. in this game. So we need to extrapolate. I'm not really sure what you mean by that because, like, no? Like, there's a thing that's oh, it's like one of these things is also there, but like, it doesn't, like, it's not like knowledge of the other games won't really add much, if anything, to the added ending of this game. It's more just kind of like, oh yes, and that is also a thing in this game's multiple verses. An alternate universe. It is quite literally an alternate universe.
Wow, look at the size of them.
Barnabas, the despot.
Let's get my adrenaline
Fight
pumping.
in the dark.
My
Now
adrenaline
let's go
rising.
find an opponent that's worth our time.
We got him. Let's move.
Yeah, you can definitely see like 60 fucking with the draw in distance as well. It's a weird port. That's all I'll say. That's not all I'll say, but it's, well, I'll say this. It's a weird port, and I can definitely see the fuckery because of the 60 frames and the draw in distance. You know, it's kind of interesting how it's kind of giving like the same similar little graphical like pop-ins and hitches that when you emulate the game at 60, it's basically that. It's
They've seen us.
oops. Guess you'll die now.
You're already dead. Agni,
What?
Here's the teeny little guy. You up the frame rate? Yep. It doesn't do the smudging that you get like in handheld mode because the emulators are doing just different things. Sometimes they'll just raw beef through it rather than try to upscale it. Kind of also depends on what mod you're running on the emulators. Xenoblade 3 can crash just by doing certain simple actions at 60 on emulator. Like, the game has to absolutely be reprogrammed for certain things at 60. But this one is and has always been the easiest game to to run at 60, even in the emulation scene on Cemu and stuff. So I'm not really surprised necessarily that this is the one that's like, oh, like they just dumped a 4K 60 version of this out. Reality is that this has always been the bastard child of the Xeno series and will continue to always be the bastard child of the Xeno series. And if any of the Xenos were to suffer the fate of a sloppy 4K 60 port, I would rather it be this game. And honestly, I think the backlash is good. The more backlash, the more likely it's going to get fixed. I think it's still a good-looking game. Like, I think the idea that, like, your gameplay experience is going to be compromised by some of the weird upscaling in this game. No, it's not. The way this game functions and plays and everything you do in this game, you are not going to get a compromised experience because the upscale is a little funny sometimes. Like, that's not going to fucking happen. Like, if you're worried about that, like, don't be. Like whatever upscaling solution they decided to just fucking throw at this in a week and just, like, throw it online. Clearly wasn't the right call. But as far as like, oh, am I getting a worse version of the game? No, I mean, look how fucking bad that fortress looks in front of me. Look at that thing. Look at that bullshit. Now that's just how the game loads LODs from the old days. We're gonna move closer to it. It's boom, that one. Now the one in the back. Let's see if that loads. Pop! Playing my Xeno DLC play with the update. I wouldn't. I think you're wasting your time holding it off because, I mean, I run that on emulator 60. Like, I've gone through a whole playthrough of that now. Like, you're not getting a better experience at 60, especially in Xenoblade. The 60's nice, but like again, this game is not a real-time combat game. You're not getting some sort of like shit experience at 30. Like, your experience isn't... Honestly, it's not even really going to be better at 60. It's like, oh, it runs smooth. Cool. Yay. Like, image quality is, sure, that's one thing, but like, that's also nowhere near as easy. Snagged all that shit. What have we got up here? Of course, it's Stormy again. treasure. I'm gonna steal from all these nests. This is the best for a world environment. I mean, X has the best overworld, bar none. But it's also a barren overworld. There's nothing going on in it, really. There's 3's kind of similar in that respect too, but there's definitely more like interesting. There's interesting locales and art to make up for it. My suspicion is this was done by NST. But again, I have no way of... I don't think there's any way to actually watch the credits of this game again unless you beat it, but you can only... Once you pass Chapter 12, I don't think you can replay the last boss. Let's Friends, you know, one from a sort of... From a town civilization standpoint, yes. I don't know. I don't know if they added credits to this. This is the Switch 2 edition, but I don't know if they added credits to it.
What now?
Like, it's really suspicious that they wouldn't. You know, I have no idea. I don't know if anyone's been able to confirm that. Like, they didn't even tell you... They didn't even say who did the Breath of the Wild or the Tears of the Kingdom versions. They literally just said... They added a bit in the credits that said Switch 2 edition, and it's a bunch of American fucking names. And that was it. Like something like 10-ish American names were added to Switch 2 edition and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's credits. So the suspicion is that NST probably did those versions. I mean, this game has the absolute weakest storyline. I don't know what storyline-wise what. What the fuck?
It's on now. Close the distance. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Good work. The expedition continues.
Look upon the circle of death. Avatar a missile. There's no substitute for real combat.
Let's keep it up. Let's get that adrenaline pumping.
Anyways, I have my suspicions. I suspect this was not done in-house. It's too weird. Everything about it is too weird. The timing, the sort of just the shadow droppy nature of it, like they've never done an addition or update to a game without adding content. Like never. They've never done that. official Xeno news for a while. In a sense, yes. I don't think they're doing another Xenoblade game. I think they're doing a new game. That's true. When they did that, wasn't that a free update for Donkey Kong Returns? Suda's been recording all week, Whoa Priest. He did last month, he's been doing it last week. Xenogun. Third-person RPG shooter. Hey. No, I suspect something slimy behind this port in Nintendo. It's just very uncharacteristic. Everything about it is unusual, which is why I really don't think Monolithsoft had anything to do with this port. Did they even update their website with it? They might have. No, their website doesn't even list the Switch 2. Okay, that's weird. They didn't even put this on their website. They put Mario Kart World the day it went up, even though they were only did a little bit of help on that. It was rushed. Well, Monolithsoft has more than one team. Even if Monolithsoft was doing it, they wouldn't be using the team that's making another game to do it. Is it true about the refund? I don't know. I didn't ask for a refund. For me, I'm like $5, whatever. Like, it's weird because they even put Xenoblade 3D, which they didn't have anything to do with Xenoblade 3D on the 3DS. That's on their website, even though they had nothing to do with that version of the game. They haven't even put this on their website yet. I say yet because it could still happen, but like, yeah, their latest game is still Mario Kart World, which they did do art asset and world map design for. And yeah, and then before that is the Switch Definitive Edition for Switch 1, and then Tears of the Kingdom, Future Redeemed, Splatoon 3, Xenoblade 3, Xenoblade Definitive, Animal Crossing, Torna, Xenoblade 2, Splatoon 2, Breath of the Wild. True, but they also put Future Redeemed on their site, and that doesn't have a physical release at all either. They're just like, game's out, you know, it's our big crescendo for the franchise. So, I think it's very interesting how they don't have this listed on their website. Be another Eden? No, this, because I follow Procyon Studios, all the time, and I know when they do recordings for Another Eden, this is massively beyond Another Eden's scope and scale. Besides, and what's coming out for Another Eden is chapters 1 through 3. It's old fucking footage. Like not that I'm trying to like downplay what it is or isn't, but it's extremely unlikely it would be Another Eden, because Another Eden recordings never take this long. They usually don't involve Mitsuda. It's usually the other guy who works for Procyon, the other composer, and the Another Eden that's coming out is just a cobbled together version of like chapters 1 through 3 of the mobile game. No, it's not Mariam Abu Nasir. It's Shunsuke. I forget his name. It begins with a T. Hope it's Dungeon Meshi. You know, honestly, I listened to that and I'm like, it's pretty good. It's good, but it's probably, I think, one of Mitsuda's weakest compositions. I say that with love, but like, I don't know. Delicious in Dungeons soundtrack it's good. It's not phenomenal. It's good. I think he's done better. But I don't know what they are. I have no idea what they are. They could be for an anime, they could be for a movie, they could be for a game, it could be for a not Monolithsoft thing, it could be a completely unrelated game. Like, I have no idea what they're for. All I know is Manami Kyoto came in on the recording. She's also been She is one of the main 6 composers from Xenoblade 3. Manami Kyoto's done music on Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. And she was also there helping out, and she's been recording, and also apparently Ace. You know, the 2 of the other 6 were recording music late November as well, so John, Paul, George, and Ringo. The only one is Kenji Hiramatsu. We don't really know because he barely talks on Twitter. I don't think it's for a definitive edition of a game. I think they've been recording for too long now for it to be like, oh, this is like, 10 new tracks or something for a new epilogue to Xenoblade 2 or something. No, way too much recording's been going on. This is like a full-scale project. This game still looks good. Y'all hating. Kenji, when you want to take a break? No, that was Mitsuda. I know, Ghost Cross, what I'm saying. Why can't Pokemon look like this?
have to be like this.
I don't know, how many Pokemon games released on Switch 1 versus how many Xenoblade games, and how much better did all the Xenoblade games look? Needs to be said. Not needs, but it needs to be said. Until someone gets it. 5 Pokemon? Let's Go Eevee, Sword and Shield, Legends, Scarlet Violet, and I guess technically, what's it fucking... Zaza. Well, and they had the fucking Diamond and Pearl, but they didn't even make those. Nor did they make new Pokemon Snap. Did Game Freak themselves do Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, or was that someone else? Well, Fire Red Leaf Green, the GBA remakes got put on. We got new projects. Nope, that'll never happen.
You're all ready. It's on now. Close the distance. You're already dead. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Yeah, Pokken Definitive. Technically a Namco Bandai thing. I mean, there were definitely a lot of Pokemon games on Switch, you know, that weren't... Oh god, what the hell is this? Jesus Christ.
You're already dead. Agni, get mad.
You're in my
Follow
sight.
with a real bone crusher.
Get out of the way. Bits of a skull.
Wow, look at the size of them.
Strike first and strike hard.
Move
no damage.
Starfall
Move in
blade.
and keep the rhythm going.
Gravity blast. Starfall blossom. Yes. Now tackle it up
Side
close.
Fuck this, I'm getting my mech.
I'll take him with my
Side
skill.
slash!
You're already dead.
Use an aura. Get
Agni's
control
got
of the battle.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
We got him. Let's move.
Start count. It's on now. Close the disc, please.
They've seen us. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee
Agni
attack.
cat. There's no substitute for real combat.
Good work. The expedition continues.
Some shit went down in this cave. God damn.
Good. More practice. Fire. We'll catch him off
Natural
guard.
command.
That's it. Now smack that giant good.
See, there's 6 Xenoblades and future connected, technically. Frost the Courteous.
Like a light in the darkness. A Gusher cannon.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Well, he's dead. I don't know. If the problem I could see with GTA 6 is if it becomes, if it pulls a Red Dead 2 and it's like more simulator than video game, and then it's just like not fun to play because everything takes too long to do. Like startup animations for doing this. You got to repair your car. You got to do like maintenance on it. You got to like work out, shit like that. Like it could go south. What the hell is going on with these textures here?
Light fire. We'll catch him. There's no substitute for real combat.
An exemplary battle.
Goodbye, Gobu. Twitter. It's definitely got some weirdness. It's got some weirdness docked in handheld, but way more weirdness handheld. But like I say, Clown Balloons, it's not going to impact your gameplay experience at all whatsoever. It's just got some weird graphical things that could probably be patched out. Like, does it affect the gameplay or your gameplay experience in any way? No. Shows either way. I mean, if you can get like a cheap, if you can like say, hey, I can get the Switch 1 version for $40, go for it. Oh yeah, they never did do an official release of the new ones, did they? Yeah, Sawano is sadly all over the place musically. Yeah, he also works under contract for Sony Music Group, so... I actually... because of all the way he labels stuff, it's like, it's hard for me to remember what is what. I don't remember what Theme X actually is. Or did he do Kill la Kill? God, I hated that anime. Bodan the Mistral. Come here, Bodan. Fucking kill you.
Like a live fire. Whip. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Can do a lot worse than Sawano, I suppose. Oh, there's something here. They know it's a good one. Hold on, which one is Theme X? I'm gonna look this up. Xenoblade. Theme Oh yeah, this one. This one's pretty good. It's pretty good for X. I'm not into like the sort of mid 2000s or I guess mid 2010s style of anime music that this game is. Yeah, I think you're right, Clown Balloons. That sounds right. No, title screen is something else. There's a vocal version of this too. Yeah. The problem is even the best Xenoblade music isn't even as close to as good as like middle of the road Xenoblade trilogy music. Like none of the vocal songs come within a fucking within a solar system spans of the vocal songs in the other games. Like, the field themes are pretty good in this game. I'll give the field themes are pretty good. There's a couple good ones. But fuck. Fuck, dude. It's just like... need a bigger gun. That's just the second half of Black Tar. Black Tar, just in general. Alright, well, I'll kill this thing in like one
Sorry
hit.
about this.
Ready when you are.
There's no substitute for real combat.
Good work. The expedition continues.
I mean, yes, it's better than Monster Hunter Stories 2, which has no music when you're running around. Alive on a different planet, stuck on a different planet. I love with a weekend man. There's no peace looking at the sky, so we bring out the guns again. And... Interesting. Okay. Oh, where is pretty good. Yeah, the music at the title screen and I guess in combat, but holy fuck, how do you screw that up, not having field music? How do you just not have field music?
You're all ready. It's on now. Close the distance.
You're in my sights. Appendage destroyed.
Out
Move in
with
and
it next.
strike.
Come on.
Shoot them with your gun. How did Nintendo cheap out of music for the Mario Sports and Party games. I mean, Mitsuda did Mario Party 1. He never came back, so there you go. Because Hudson Soft cheaped out. You're asking why did Hudson Soft cheap out? Camelot's had the same fucking composer for all the Mario Sports games. I don't know what you mean by that, clown. Like, it's Motoi Sakuruba. He's done every Mario Golf and every Mario Tennis and Golden Sun and Dark Souls and Tales and every Tales of game and every Star Ocean game. Like, what? But I say the experience on Yuzu 4K is better than this. You can make it better, but you'd have to have a beefy enough PC to brute force through the things that this game is using upscaling for. It really depends on how beefy your PC is. Sakuruba likes working. What can I say? I'd say your gameplay experience between this and emulator version, this one the same. Maybe even better on this one because you don't have to do like cache or shader loading or, you know, or dealing with any of the other tinkering or any other bullshit that comes with emulation, so. Oh, fuck. Yeah, user's dead. I mean, it's... Honestly, like with all the you need to have a really beefy PC, and then you're gonna need to find a way to find this stuff, and you're gonna need to tinker around with it. Is that juice really gonna be worth the squeeze? Probably not. Especially if you're playing it docked. Again, the issues with this version are really more the handheld than the docked and whatever. I don't play these games handheld. Oh, I barely ever play on Switch. Unless I'm on a plane, I don't play my Switch handheld. Biden Kairos too. In fact, wait a minute. Fuck. Thought maybe I had a save file before the end of the game. Shit. I don't. Fuck. Never mind. Fuck. I was so... Ooh, I was like, ooh, maybe we can... Fuck. Oh, you did? No, I don't. Bummer. Speaking of, Vario reminded me, this Biting Kairos 2 turned 20. Bamco. Monolithsoft. Try crescendo. Logic beat. Namco. Image quality is really good, but the frame pacing is... I wonder why this one's audio is so low. Where am I? 12 hours old. Or was it the time of the day? See if they look the same. This was Monolithsoft's best game before getting bought by Nintendo. Hell, you could even go as far as to argue it might be their best non-Xeno game they've ever made. This was the last JRPG with FMV backgrounds that I can remember being made. I mean, Pokemon Game Freak has no hope of actually ever being competent at you know, making a game look good. What they can do is they can at least make it look like, you know, a Falcom game. My hope is that Gen 10 looks at least as good as, like, say, Trails in the Sky remake. I mean, that's like best case scenario. Fantasian doesn't use FMV backgrounds. Fantasian uses fucking dioramas, miniatures. It is photographs. It is photographs of a fucking model that they sculpted and built and painted. That'd be the biggest. What if they could make it look like a Falcom game, which still looks like a PSP game? Sell junk. Hey, you don't have any junk. Well, excuse me, princess. Did this guy just say bartender Kaitos? Look next gen. Well, I don't think Trails in the Sky looks next gen. I don't think Trails in the Sky looks good even for PS4. It looks like passable for PS3. And that's what we're hoping for. It is being generous when you had games like Twilight Princess existing. Who did the music for Point Guys? Motoi Sakaruba. Apparently he said, like, because people asked him, like, your Tales music always sounds the same. He's like, hey, man, that's what they ask for. Like, they want a very specific sound for Tales, and they don't want it to be different. I'd love Sakurai to get a feature track in the next big Monolith game. Nah. Fun fact, Yasunori Mitsuda used to intern for Motoi Sakuruba back in the 80s. He used to have to convert his Wolf Team game soundtracks onto PC-88 and PC-89 releases. Here's your fun fact for the day. When he left him, he was but the learner. Now he is the master.
Sagi, Sagi. ほら、起きなさい。
もう少し。あと50数えたら起きるから。
サギ、いつまでそうしてるの？お友達はもう起きて待ってるのよ。
はい。ごめん、お待たせ。
サギちゃんは甘えん坊さんなのね。
Let's give us a real-time combat. Not zero. They've been hiring real-time combat engineers and gameplay designers. So, frankly, I'm kind of halfway expecting it. No, the real question at this point is literally just when are we going to see it? I don't remember what I gotta do here. I mean, that'd be the next major direct. I don't know what Nintendo's doing anymore. They're having a treehouse for fucking Mario Wonder and Pokepia. Like, anyone gives a shit? Like, Pokepia maybe, but they've literally already had a hands-on press event for it. So it's like, just fucking release the damn game. Like, I don't think anyone's interested in hearing any more about it. Turn based? I don't know about that. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Who fucking knows? Nobody knows. So, I'm just, to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't expect any weird, like, hybrid or anything like that personally, but who the fuck knows? going to be a beta? Probably, maybe. I don't know. Did they do betas for like Elden Ring and shit? Yeah, I wouldn't fucking expect a direct until June either. Boom, are we gonna have a meltdown over no direct? Again, only Night Rain? Oh, yeah, that's right. Night Rain did have a few betas. Maybe. I don't know. It's Nintendo, though. It could be hit or... They had one for Kirby, so... I think Nintendo sees everybody as a competitor, whether they admit to it or not. How different is Duskblood's likely to be from Night Rain? Extremely different. Like, Night Rain is this weird BR thing, and Duskbloods is gonna be the Arc Raiders, FromSoft Arc Raiders game. What the fuck they were talking about? I don't know what that means next to Elder's house. I ain't fucking it. I mean, yeah, just take Arc Raiders and have fucking Souls combat. The end. Lady, please. Anyways, I'm stuck in this game. I don't remember where to go, what to do. Get this stupid thing going. What's a fucking apple? Here, eat your damn apple. Arkham Raiders game? I don't know how that would work. You could maybe do it with some DC franchise. I don't think Batman's the one, though. Sure, Chaos Master, but that's just a very Japanese mentality.
Mm. ハッサレーの。そう、シェラタンという村。わかってる。でも、本当に彼がそうなの？私にはとてもそうは。誰か来る。また連絡します。
ねえ、これからここで孤児院を手伝うのも悪くないよね。うん、母さんにも楽してもらえるしね。どうって、ミリーといるとなんだか楽しいし、一緒に。でもずっとここに詐欺？まだ起きてたの？ミリーいたの？ええ。なんだか眠れなくてさ。そう、いろいろ考えてたら眠れ。うん。ねえサギ、おせっかいな話だけど、あなたどうして暗黒部隊にいたの？ハッサレー出身なら帝国のために働くなんて。ハッサレーの強制懲役、昔魔法学校で習ったわ。アルファルド。そのことを知ってるなら、みんなの敵を、オーガンを撃つためさ。敵
How many mid 2000s? I mean, not really. When you think about how fucked this industry is right now, and how we really basically live in a world where games take too long to make, They cost too much. So if you can remaster or remake something and you cut out a shit ton of pre-production work,
そう
you can get a game out quicker and
5
it'll
年前のあなた
have
が
a
言って
much higher chance of selling if it was popular beforehand.
みんな連れて行かれ
It's
た
very crude and cynical, but it is what it is.
そして孤児院にいるのは帰ってこなかった人の残した子たちなんだ。あの時のことを話す母さんはそれで決めたんだ。僕がみんなのだから僕はそれにお金を母さん一人で暗黒部隊はエリートで帝国軍で一般兵やってた時とは
サギごめん、私無理やり喋らせちゃったみたい。
気にしてないよ。
そのこと
言わないさ。そんなこと話したら心配されるか。それじゃあ
おやすみサギ。
おやすみ。
サギ、起きなさい。
I think the Sands of Time remake was just like it was sunk cost fallacy, and there was probably never any guarantee Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake would have sold all that well. Like, yeah, it probably would have sold better than Lost Crown, but I mean, for the amount of money they were probably dumping into it at some point, I was like, was it ever going to make the money back? Probably not. Like, what is straight up? What is Sands of Time's sales? It came out on all 3 systems back in the day. It was a huge game, but like what is the overall, how many copies did Sands of Time actually sell?
何言ってるの？とっくな。
はい。ごめん。
大丈夫？
Letting the GameCube words of Pop Trilogy. Hey, that'd be great, actually. Don't see a problem with that. But it's just like one of those games where it's like, okay, what did Prince of Persia sell? Like a couple million? And it's nowhere near its biggest franchise. Again, Lost Crown flopped. Like, hasn't really had a big game in a long time. Kind of just been a franchise of diminishing returns. How much would a Sands of Time remake really done at the end of the day? Thoughts on that? Well, my thought is you should turn into the beginning of my stream. Be here from the beginning. Oh my god, they want you to have an Ubi account to play Beyond Good and Evil Anniversary? That's hilarious. Shitty, but hilarious. Fuck, I don't know what this game wants me to do right now. It is like fucking stuck in like we don't got shit to do mode. Like a bunch of Steam. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Steam Next Fest demos. Power Rangers plotline over here. Leader of the Sheraton Rangers. That's great. Isn't this one of the most miserable games to speedrun, or is that like the first Biden Kaidos? One of these has like, oh, like so many missable things you can like fuck up or miss or whatever if you don't do it with like a strategy guide. Yester bean. Fucking eating this shit. I don't know what fucking bumblefuck part of the game I bumbled into. But yeah, this has just been rough. I don't know what the fuck. I need a strategy guide, I guess, for that part. I don't remember being stuck like that in the village like that. That was fucking... That's intensely boring. What the fuck? I like that game too. Shit, I must have been following a strategy guide though, because... Fuck. Some RPGs, man. Fuck. Terrible. Oh, speaking of boring, it's Project Cross Zone 2. Who wanted a Cross Zone 3? Yeah, it's never gonna happen. Producer, director for Project Cross Zone left Monolithsoft a long time ago, so thank God. This VF5, it does, but yeah, it looks a little... It's definitely like a chunky looking version of the game, but it plays well. But you can definitely tell there's some input latency there, as well as like... For a handheld, sure, it's fine. I don't know if I would be like, hey, you gonna practice on this to become a pro? No. Who remembers strategy guides? Hold on, there was no credits, right? There was no credits for beating Chapter 13 and X Definitive, was there? Or was there? I don't remember. I do. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there wasn't credits. You just beat the boss. And then it just ends. No, I was double checking. There isn't. There's no credits for beating Chapter 13 in definitive. You just beat it and it's just Monolithsoft and it's over. I was just curious if there's a way, if they added. I still don't know because I don't think anyone knows. I don't think anyone knows if they added. I don't think they added credits to the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game. $40 bones. Oh, it's definitely worth 40 bones for sure. Internet fucking killed strategy guides. Well, that and game FAQs. And destroyed everything good. Not wrong. I mean, I'll say this. It's like, it's the weakest Xenoblade, but still a damn good game, you know? Like, it's like an 8.5. Let's go raise the affinity with this elf chick. Well, at least this, you know, at least it exists now, and people can finally stop asking, is X gonna come to Switch? Is X gonna happen? Are we gonna get a Switch 2? Okay, we got X on Switch. You got Switch 2 edition of X. Now we can never fucking talk about this version, or this game again. Well, actually, I guess not, because now it's gonna be, are they gonna patch X? Is X gonna get a patch? Well, here, now we'll be hearing that for the next fucking year, unless they patch it quickly. Commencing virtuous mission.
You're all ready. It's on now. There's no substitute for real combat.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Start counting your misery.
Time to wait.
There's no substitute for real combat.
An exemplary battle.
Start counting your misery.
Time to wait.
You're already dead. There's no substitute for real combat.
An exemplary battle.
Start counting. It's on now.
Now
Close the
it's
distance.
on my mark. Fire.
Start counting your misery.
They're off guard.
There's no
Stagger
substitute
them with a
for
melee
real
attack.
combat.
We got him. Let's move.
Good time to
You're already dead.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Start counting your misery. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Good work. The expedition
You're
continues.
already. It's on now. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
An exemplary battle.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Nice work.
There's no substitute for real combat.
Let's keep it up.
I'm always going to talk about this game. I don't know if there's enough to talk about here. Donkey Kong City will get a patch in exactly a year. Yeah, who knows? Part of me is kind of getting to that sort of like, look, it's X. It's probably the lowest rated and least liked and definitely the least sold game in the franchise. Like, can we stop fucking trying to make this game a thing? Like, we've done everything in our power to make it a thing. I mean, Nintendo of America kind of fucked up the Switch 1 release, but like they've done everything in their power to try to make this game a thing. It's just not going to be a thing. Look, us JRPG weebs, we like our story. This game isn't huge on story. I see what my affinity is. Affinity is just over 3. Let's see if how they fuck up the release? Because NOA just like put it out like a week before the Switch 2 Direct, like, and they announced it like in October in the morning in like a tweet. They just randomly announced it on Twitter, and then they randomly gave it a second trailer in January on Twitter, and then they released the game. It was never part of a Direct. It was never part of like any sort of big push. It was just like, oh, this thing exists, it's coming. And then 11 months later, randomly, here's a Switch 2 version. It's out. It's $5. Like, okay, bye. No, Prime 4 was part of many directs, many marketing push, they had multiple hands-on demos and days. Absolutely not. Oh, that's the wrong chick. Fuck. There was a way to like... Have we already done that? that's completed, though. What's this chick's name? Neil Nile. Trying to jump in. Xeno, which game should I start with first? I'm glad you asked. So, if you only have time and money, and frankly, I understand that in today's day and age, if you only have time and money for one game, kind of look at trailers for all four. Whichever one you think looks the most interesting to you, go for that. And don't worry about continuity or whatever. They're all kind of designed to be played standalone. If you only got time and money for one game, just again, look over all four of them. Whichever one kind of like appeals to you the most, jump in there. If you're committed, like, hey, I want to play this franchise, I want to see the story from beginning to end, like I want to have the whole experience, and I'm willing to, you know, pay for, you know, all the games, then you start at 1. You start at Part 1 Definitive Edition. Start there, finish it, play the epilogue, then play 2, finish it, play the DLC for 2 after beating 2, finish it, then play 3, play through it, finish it, then play the DLC for 3. And when you get to that point, DLC for 3, assuming you did 1, finished it, did the epilogue, did 2, finished it, did the prequel, played all through 3, then when you get to 3's prequel DLC, it's your Avengers Endgame moment. But only 3's DLC. No other Xenoblade requires you to have knowledge of previous games except the DLC for Part 3. The tail ass end of it. X is its own thing. It's completely standalone. It has only the tiniest of connections to the rest of the game series, and only if you get to the ass end of the Definitive Edition on Switch. It's very irrelevant otherwise, and it plays differently. It's an open world game with a custom creator. You make a custom character creation, open world. Very different, very, very different. Not story heavy, not story focused, like just a very different game. Do I think the overall story of Xenoblade is better than 7's story? Yes, I do. I don't know if that's going to come as any sort of shock to anyone or whatever. I enjoy 7 and its characters and its story, but do I think Xenoblade has a better story? Yes, I do. I think the overall narrative is stronger. I think the overall themes are stronger, and I think there's some really good philosophical shit to chew on in Xenoblade where 7, not really. 7 was originally sort of an eco-friendly message that I'm not really sure where it's going. Maybe they're going to surprise us really hard with Part 3, but right now it's kind of just anime sci-fi pulp. But I don't know where they're going with it at all. I don't know what, like, the themes and whatever the 7 have yet to be wrapped up completely in my mind with, so we'll see with Part 3. Do I think 3 could be better than Xenoblade? No. I don't think there's a strong authorial intent behind like Nojima and Nomura, like personally, where it's like I don't think they have like some big message they want to get across, some deep thing they want to say. This is, you know, it's not like Yoko Taro or whatever, like butt birds. You finish the because y'all looking forward to the rest story. It's like, nice. Sweet, I'm diving into all of them. Good. Then start with 1, go there. Again, do 1, 2, and 3 in order. 1, 2, and 3, all their epilogues and DLCs in order. And if you like that, then circle back around to X and then maybe think about X. But X is a very different experience. Like, if you play 1 and you're like, I really like this, I like where the story's going, I love the characters, I love the setting and stuff, the music, then you're going to want to jump into 2. You're going to want to play 2, because 2 will be like the follow-up to that. X is not really the follow-up to 1. X is like its own thing. Let me see if there's anything more for this chick. Neil now, Affinity Mission. She custodian's duty? Oh. I guess that's it for her, huh? We already did hers then, I guess. She has like her meeting quest and then like, yeah, then her point of affinity after. Gotcha. Let's see. The turn-based looking combat. Here's the thing, K-Bin, and I always say this too, like, man, if you're not really jiving with the combat, don't try to jive with the combat. Just drop the fucking difficulty and just sort of like play how you want, because I feel like people get scared from the combat, and understandably so, but that's what I'm saying, like, you don't get your experience with these games isn't gonna change to me drastically much if you just play it on easy, or you just do, you know, tweaks in the stuff to make it like simple, because I don't think the combat's really that great in these games. You know, like, hitting a thick vape and playing Intergrade in bed for an hour or two at a time, it's been real relaxing. There you go. Like, I think the combat's there. It's got its interesting. If you want to dive into the combat and like learn it, yes, you'll have a good time. There is a lot of depth to it. There's a lot of things to tweak and learn about it and have fun with it. It is fun combat, but it's also like, I don't think it's necessary. If you like exploring, if you like vibing, if you like, you know, following the story, you like following the characters, you don't need the fucking combat for that. You can just do whatever you need to do to get through it. I don't know. Cause like, again, like, oh fuck, whatever, I didn't do anything. You know, like diving in with like part one. Oh, well, this is gonna be spoiler, whatever. Just set it to easy. Binge remake and Rebirth blind. I don't know. I'm very much kind of like, fuck, man. Like, it's don't let the combat like scare you off, because it's really not that big a deal. Because again, they have easy difficulty modes. 2 has, if you get the DLC, a very unique difficulty mode where you can customize the difficulty and you can like make it just dummy easy. You can make the game play itself literally. But again, like the reasons I play these games had nothing to do with the combat. Combat was there.
We win! I can see this isn't pushing you at all. Everyone do good!
Won't hit the second time. I don't think I would agree with that, considering how much I play these fucking games. I mean, I'm playing these games once a week. I'm not bored with them. Play anti-games for the story, not the visuals. See, I proposed that question to Andrew, and he absolutely refuses to accept that's a possibility, Poochie. What's up, Dan? Holy dumb fuck. Like I said, maybe because of the censorship in Japan, maybe people are in it for the story more. And he's like, no, they're not. I'm like, no, there's no way. He like refuses to believe it. You tell me, Pooch, or you tell him. Yeah, I heard they're adding like stuff to Rebirth and Remake, like difficulty things. I don't know, Justin Dan. The people have been shitting on Shadow of the Colossus remake ever since it came out because of Wanderer's face or something. I don't know. Like, okay. Like I very briefly dove into this rabbit hole last night. And I regretted it, and I backed out immediately. People were comparing the big fat demon dude at the beginning of Demon Souls to the Demon Souls remake, where like you fight like he's like the early, the tutorial bit or whatever, the big fat demon dude, and they were like, oh, the artistic integrity and intent of the character is completely lost in Blue Point. Blue Point just made it like just some fucking random Diablo 2 character, just kind of like waddling tall, fat and ugly, but he had like a sort of elegance or grace in the original PS3 game, and that art is completely lost in Blue Point. I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh, the artistic design of this implied he had some sort of role, as a guard or something, or a ward in the original. And the new one, he's just ugly and decrepit, and it misses like the artistic intent of the story that was given to this character in the textures of the original. Like, holy fuck, Souls fans are completely fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Because of how breadcrumbed the lore in those games they now fucking make up headcanons for textures that they think is the hidden meaning behind fucking everything. And I guarantee you, if you like, people at FromSoft just be like, nah, you just gotta fucking throw it together. We just had a demon, he'd be fat and ugly, and that was it. Like, insanity to me. I'm just like, holy fuck. Oh yeah, dude. Well, I mean, it's people reading into things more than the developers read into. No, don't get me wrong. That's whole Souls' whole fucking gimmick and shtick is to like hide flavor text and lore bits, like, in little tiny things rather than in major things. But it's kind of one of those, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, like a big fat ugly demon with, PS3 textures versus big fat ugly demon with PS5 textures, and it's like they've lost the intent and the artistic integrity, and the lore is gone, and da 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 da. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? What have I got this character in? Don't worry about it, chat. Yeah, the heart-to-hearts in this game are kind of eh. It's more just ruminating on shit you've already kind of done for the most part. I guess some of them are better than others, but here to get to know the world or whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like I think it's almost like a weird stage of death or whatever, where it's just kind of like they're in this like stage of not death of grief. It's like a stage of grief where now like Sony fans like, I didn't like you anyways. You were terrible. Like they're trying to rationalize in their head of Blue Point getting shut down is good because fuck them and their artistic vision. Like, believe it or not, Dan, believe it or not, there's a lot of people within my own my own Xenoblade fandom who do not like this remaster. They do not like the faces or the head models they changed. They feel this ruined the artistic integrity of the original game. I shit you not. Oh yeah, it's a big thing. No, Bloober team did Silent Hill 2. Like, dead ass. Damn, these are high-level goggles. Jesus fuck. I didn't need to do that. I'll waste my time with it. Fuck. Electric Nutbuster.
Leave it to me. Full force.
Okay. Nice.
We are at
Charlotte sucks.
everyone. Let's go.
Ah shit, I did enchant. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck it.
Come on, Charla.
Buster there.
Through that pretty good.
Let's stay alert.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Looks fine, which is what I care about. Yeah, the new phase. Like, bro, it looked like fucking Final Fantasy 12 on PS2. Like, if that, maybe even fuzzier or funkier. When did we get all? Yeah, when did we? I thought I only had 2 left. Oh. Yeah, that's the thing I'm saying, Jetstream. It's just like, bro, like that game runs like 15 frames a second, and it absolutely impacts the gameplay on PS2. I don't know how well the PS3 version runs for Shadow, but like, man, and I think personally, I think it looks good. I mean, yes, Wanderer's Face definitely has that sort of, you know, it doesn't. There's a difference. I kind of see what they're talking about, but Wanderer's Face was not that defined on the PS2 version to make me think like, oh, what a fucking artistic, you know, sham, you know, what a, you know, it's like, okay, it's a little different, I guess. It's a little more basic, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It looks a little bit like Unreal-ish, something. Well, Lightning, since I'm gonna let me explain something to you, since I know this is gonna probably get shopped around a lot, because there was already an IGN article from years ago where they were like, it was Blue Point's idea to make it. I'm like, here's Jim Ryan is telling 12 studios to make multiplayer games. Blue Point is doing assist work on God of War Ragnarok. They like God of War. They also doing exactly what Sony Santa Monica did, which was like, let's remake 1, 2, and 3. Why? Job security. Blue Point looked at that and said, hey, we're doing God of War. We're already working on it in some capacity. You know, Sony wants a bunch of these. Let's do this because this is definitely going to be greenlit. Yeah! Blue Point proposed it. Sure, just like they proposed a bunch of other things when it got canceled and they all said no. But at the time, the proposal for a live service God of War, yes, that's exactly where the company's going. Like, there's a little bit of playing fucking politics here. With, you know, if you can't fucking understand that nuance, great, you know, just go ahead, just believe the fucking Twitter headlines for the rest of your life. But like, do you really think Blue Point, everyone at Blue Point, like if they had absolutely no fucking oversight, if they didn't have someone like Jim Ryan over their head wanting this, do you really think that was the game that all of the employees were 100%, yes, that's what we want to fucking do. We want to spend the next 4 to 5 years of our life, and then possibly next 10 years of our life, you know, maintaining, updating, and supporting a God of War live service game. Like, it's only pitch approved? No, not necessarily the only pitch they would approve. It's fucking playing. It's playing nice to your boss. It's getting in good with the guy who fucking writes you your check. Like, do you have any concept of how shit like this works? I mean, Blue Point even offered twice, at least two different, allegedly, this is all alleged, allegedly, even after God of War got canceled, they literally allegedly offered 2 other games to remake, but names of games, said games withheld, and both were turned down. Like, the studio who's done nothing but make very highly regarded, well-running, well-selling remakes, and they told them no twice to 2 different ones? The hell is... Oh, it's a no pun. The fuck? I mean, mainstream. I mean, this is literally why Naughty Dog... The exact reason why Naughty Dog didn't do Last of Us Factions. They're like, even if you get this shit out, you're gonna be stuck maintaining it with like a full studio for like 10 years. Like, I can say this shit now. Like, okay, when fucking Amazon bought Double Helix, what was the game Double Helix was going to make after that buyout? Most of you probably don't know it. You could probably find some footage of it or trailers of it online somewhere. But it was a game called Breakaway. So the developers who've done a lot of ports, remasters, a lot of licensed shovelware, but then they have their big breakthrough and they make Killer Instinct, right? Amazon gobbles them up. What is and you would think they would be like, all right, make a fighting game for Amazon. Do something you're really good at. You know, you did Strider, you did a Metroidvania with Strider, you did Killer Instinct, you did a fighting game. And so their next game was this weird sort of sports game that had a weird, somewhat Blizzardy, Fortnite-y aesthetic. And it was like a battle sports game where you carried a ball to the center of an arena and dunked it. Do you think, like, Double Helix, a bunch of fighting game devs and Metroidvania devs come in and they're like, all right, what are we going to pitch to Amazon? Like, and immediately say a fighting game. And Amazon's like, what can you sell us that'll be a really big hit? We want a streaming game. We want a game that's going to have, like, streamer cred. We can, like, integrate it with streaming stuff and giveaways and drops and stuff. So they make a game that so clearly aligns with what Amazon wants to do. And it's like, well, this was Double Helix's choice. It's like, kind of. Is it really their choice? Or is it like, hey, what are we gonna, before we get shut down, what are we gonna do? What do we propose that they're gonna say yes to? Again, Lightning, it didn't outsourced, hired. What number? There's two problems with your thought process here, or with the idea here. Oh, why didn't you just outsource someone else to maintain it? Number one, the amount of people that it takes to keep Warzone humming, to keep Fortnite humming, to keep any live service game humming, is a full fucking staff of a studio working at full capacity full time. It's not something where it's like fucking 15 people in the background can kind of just keep running it. You know, oh, they could just update it slowly as they go. They don't need a small team. You need a full staff, full time, to do it. And if that full staff, full time, was maintaining a game and they didn't make the fucking game, how do you know what? You ever heard the term onboarding process? Do you know what an onboarding process is? Do you know how much of a nightmare that is? To be on an onboarding, like, okay, here's this whole fucking team of people, artists, engineers, programmers, coders, musicians, what have you, coming in like, all right, now it's you're gonna take over Last of Us Factions or God of War Ragnarok Online or whatever, or God of War Online. You had nothing to do with the development of the game. You had no fucking. You have to learn everything. You have to learn how the engine runs, how the coding works, how this works, all the fucking networking coding, all this shit. So you're gonna have this huge onboarding process, which is gonna take a year, 2 years even. You're gonna have this huge fucking. It's gonna be this huge fucking process to get you onboarded to run a full live service game. Like, no, you can't just you can't just go down to the Home Depot like some rich fucking, like, you know, Republican and just be like, oh, here, wave a couple dollar bills and like hire some, you know, people trying to make a living, you know, under the table in the country. You just, oh yeah, I'll just hire them for a day, come in with a couple, you know, wave a couple 20s and it'll get fixed. No, it doesn't work like that. Like, yeah, that's the problem with, like, live service games are expensive. They're expensive to maintain. They're expensive to run. The servers are expensive. Like, the amount of money you need to pay to Amazon or Google or Microsoft or or Sony, whoever you're paying for the server farm to keep it up and running and humming is hugely expensive. Live service games are a huge fucking money pit.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't. The thing is it wasn't really smooth at all. It was chaotic as fuck, is what it was, and nightmarish. And that was just all they had to learn. Well, I mean, not all they had to learn, but like they had to just. That was just okay. Well, the game wasn't this massive, enormous thing. It was just here's this fighting game, you know. But it ran on Double Helix's Helix engine, or whatever they called it. And yeah, Iron Galaxy had no idea how to run the thing. They had to take this insane crash course of learning how to run on the Helix engine. So yeah, just nightmare scenario development. And that was for a fighting game with 8 characters taking over it. But the more dangerous thing right now is not even so much that, oh, well, all these projects are getting canceled or dropped or whatever. It's like, these people are getting laid off, and they're not getting replaced. Like, the industry has done nothing but, like, lay people off practically. We've lost tens of thousands of game developers in the last 3 years. Like, we're getting to this point now, I'm like, who's making games anymore? Absolutely, Shione. Starlight. People absolutely don't understand. They just see the insane numbers that like Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft pull, and they're just kind of like, we need to get in on that. Like, how do we get in on that? How do we monetize that? How do we make that happen? And it's like, there's so much that's gone into making a live service game successful beyond just building it. And frankly, to quote a stupid movie, if you're not first, you're last. Like, if you want to steal someone's thunder, that person better fucking trip up and fail hard. They better trip up and fail fast. And you better be ready to fucking go when it does. But yeah, I don't think anyone should be jumping into any live service shit right now. Frankly, I think if anyone wanted to do online anything right now, I think it's kind of a dangerous, foolish idea. I don't think people want multiplayer experiences right now, and if they do want multiplayer experiences, they're not going to pay a lot of money for it. Because the amount of free-to-play good live service games is enormous. The amount of friend swap live service games that are a lot of fun still, enormous. Hell, there's even a fucking decent amount of mid-range priced lives, like online games. You've got Arc Raiders and Helldivers, like the options are fairly robust for multiplayer right now. None of them are expensive. Yeah, how are you breaking the market these days? Honestly, the best way to break in the market is be unique, stand out, and be affordable. I've gotten probably more enjoyment out of Super Battle Golf than I did out of Mario Golf Super Rush. I mean, Marvel Rivals was free. Its characters were free. You could play as everyone. Their characters people knew going in. They gave everyone a big ass. Like, did what it needed to do. Free, feature rich, big asses. And you know what it is. Like, Rivals is one of the most unpredatory online free to play games. Like, honestly, all the characters are just there. The battle passes, you can complete them whenever. Battle passes don't expire. Other developers should take note of that. They should, but also the other thing with Rivals that is kind of thing is like it is based on a huge ass IP. Like you could offer a Marvel Rivals game like that with the same amount of content, but if it's with like brand new characters, it's going to be a tough sell. Overwatch already exists. Plenty of other games already exist. Again, if you're not first, you're last. I believe whoever's the director, quote unquote, of Rivals has even said as much. Like, yeah, we're lucky. We're as successful as we are. A lot of it is owed to the IP. Like, yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah, I see Overwatch is like trying to like get all fucking hyper competitive again, and yeah, it's cool, I guess. I ain't going back to that game though. Competition is good. It's like, I'm excited. I get really excited when I hear about, say, Universal Studios doing something really cool and big and expansive, and Disneyland doing poorly. Why am I excited? Because it's gonna make them get their ass together. Like they're not gonna make moves until like fucking they have to. God, he's toppled forever.
I missed.
Shut up!
Shut up.
We can definitely do this!
Let's give it our all.
Purge is hers.
I missed.
Shut up! Don't worry about it!
Thanks.
Alright, I'm feeling it! Let's do this! Stream Edge! Come on! We're counting on you! Here I come!
I'm on it. You're not finished yet.
Okay, my turn! Keep it up! Steel Flash!
I'm on it. Little blast. Nice.
We did it! We can definitely do this! Monado, lend us your power! Electric Gutbuster! Okay, guys, now we're putting together.
That's right, Shulk.
Thank you, Dumbo. Electric Gutbuster! I've been getting careless.
Wait, don't rush off. I'm not sure.
Ooh, that's gonna fuck us up. Yeah, we're dead. Just 4 in a season pass. I mean, if you wanted to get like real competitive. I don't want it to be raining. Okay. Oh my god. Why? I need to fucking put Ricky back in the thing. like the same level as me. Okay, really though, for real though. I just want everyone to remember one thing that's very important here. This is a fucking Wii game. This is a fucking Wii game. Wii. This is a fucking Wii game. Why can't Pokemon look like this? I don't. It's a tough subject because part of me is like, look, man, I know, fighting game characters absolutely take a lot of time to develop and make. I don't want to discredit how long it takes to make a fighting game character. I don't. I also think if you had a team of 160 people working on a fighting game for a decade, or close to a decade, I feel like you should probably have had more than 10 characters at launch. Why does Twitch have a damn Roblox tab? Probably because Roblox has more. Oh shit! Because more people play Roblox than play on PlayStation, Steam, and Fortnite combined. Yeah. Gotta swim to some shore. Let's go swim over here. Here's a better question though. What would we all say is like, quote unquote, the best? Where's like one of the best Xeno trailers? Future Redeem. I don't know. Just, you were asking. Wait, you were asking about the monthly. Why was some fighting game gonna do monthly characters? Rivals is every 6 weeks. But is it one every 6 weeks? Isn't it like 2 every 6 weeks, though? Monthly is wild. I mean, you'd have to like have a pipeline for them going like way ahead of time, like basically be like ahead of schedule. Like you wouldn't be like within 30 days dreaming up a character, drawing up a character, designing a character, implementing, modeling, rigging, balancing. You wouldn't be like the character doesn't exist period to done in 30 days. You'd be like, all right, you'd know what the character is, you'd know what they look like. You'd probably already have a design doc at least for like the gameplay. I don't know. City Wolves is a weird game to... That's just a weird game in general to sort of be looking at. And yes, Chad, it took me that long to swim all the way over here. Damn, this game looked good. Damn, these are Cromar Coast. Some high-ass level Cromars. Look at Retro over there playing fucking Metroid Prime.
Let's stay alert.
I would say just pay very close attention. Just keep an eye, if anything, keep an eye on how City of Wolves goes down in the future, or how it's, because we already know it's not much of a success, honestly. But they're still supporting it.
Going like this, guys.
Chroma Coast. Daybreak. More class. So I don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah. It's certainly a marketing tactic to try to like bully yourself to the top. Like spend your way to the top. Like we're gonna be so prominent, so there's gonna be so much money put into it. It's like it's gonna just force way. The thing is my personal thing. And you're not gonna like it. I say this as obviously someone who's worked in the FGC for over a decade now, in a quote unquote professional manner here. the FGC, the amount of people that are into fighting games, and the potential amount of people that are into fighting games isn't large enough. I don't think there is that much interest in the world, period, to ever make fighting games as big as you want to believe it. We will always be small. I mean, sure, Chaos Master, but I'm saying there's not enough interest in the world. If every single person who could ever be mildly interested in attending or competing at a fighting game tournament, it isn't that big. It'll never be that big. There's gonna be like, yeah, I know there's gonna be a ton of Evos or whatever. Obviously, like, because I think the plan is like, even with as much notoriety, name, fame that Evo got as the World Series or whatever, it doesn't really matter anymore. Because they're like, okay, well, there's another problem too, and that is, it's just straight up fucking dangerous to come to this country right now. So having more Evos in other parts of the world is honestly a good thing. It's a positive. Because I don't think people from other countries should come to Las Vegas to attend Evo. Like, this is not shade at Evo. This is shade at the USA. The US government has made it a fucking dangerous proposition for anyone who's not an American, or even, frankly, people who are American, to even go out and attend a tournament in Las Vegas. Oh, Vegas is going into the shitter. Because corporations took over Vegas from the mob, and they don't care about customer service, they don't care about anything. They only care about line must go up, and they don't care how they get there. They don't care how much they sink a hotel or a resort's business, as long as line go up. Las Vegas, Las Plagas. So yeah, if you're thinking, well, wasn't that long-term bad? If everyone just assumes Vegas is too expensive and no one goes to Vegas anymore, isn't that long? Yeah. Nobody thinks long-term, though. Nobody thinks beyond 3 months, 12 months at most, at max. Yeah, the Beyonce concert. Later, Blade. Oh fuck, I'm dead. He gave me with the spike damage. Fucking hate spike damage. Alright, what I wanted to do. Fuck.
We're counting on you. Leave it go. Full force.
I'm on it. Tranquilizer. Good night.
Sleep.
Nice.
Ah. Demidot, it doesn't really affect your gameplay experience, but in handheld, it's like, yeah, it's a little smudgy in the distance. Yeah, the AI upscaling looks pretty fucky in handheld at a distance. It's gonna be fucking rough. Sure, but honestly, I can think of a bunch of other things I'd rather do rather than go honestly get fucking hosed in Vegas this year. None of them involve you. I'm just all of them involve just me me and my wife. None of them involve you. No, just kidding. No, but for real though, I mean, frankly, like, yeah, Evo was a fun experience. It was a cool thing to come out to do, but Vegas has made it. Vegas itself is just not. They need to fucking figure it out. If that means selling back to the mob, sure. The mob ran Vegas way better than corporations do. But like, I don't know. Like, depending on what your interests in life and everything are, there's better things you can do with your time. You know, I don't know. Yeah, online gambling really fucked over Vegas, and this is what I don't understand about. Maybe I'm just not getting something here, but it kind of feels to me like they should, like, I know why in shitification, but like they do need a different draw, and I think skill-based gambling. It feels like they never really gave that a chance, but Namco had Pac-Man and Soul Calibur 2 gambling machines at one point. I heard they were tested in the back of valleys once, but fucking spike damage. I don't even know what any of that is. Polymarket Kalshi. I don't even know what that is. Sleep. That really not help me. Charlotte at the party.
I'm not doing too well.
Hang in there. Don't give up. I missed. Sorry.
What's over there? Something's over there. It's day trading on random things, so gambling. Sentenced to be a hero? You say good anime on not legally gambling. Not illegally gambling, just totally is gambling. Gambling for capitalists. The fuck is Mal? Hold on, one sec, chat. My anime list. Oh, okay. You can bet on which couples get married and Love is Blind and shit. What the fuck? Where am I? Click on X or S too many times. Damn, speedrun, Greg. I don't know. Like, it's a weird situation, like, for me personally. Because I've had a lot of fun at Evo, but it also... Evo is just way too expensive, and... I don't feel comfortable even... I don't feel comfortable telling anyone to, like... Hey, do you live in another country? Do you want to come visit Evo and attend or compete for a few days in Vegas? I'd be like, man, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe go to a different Evo. Maybe go to Evo Europe or Japan. Buying cars on sale, $50, absolutely worth it. You know what you should do, chat? You should buy Xenoblade. I think buying Xenoblade's a good investment. Anyways, I'll humor you, speedrun. What the fuck is Sentenced to Be a Hero? I already have all copies physical. Damn. Including X, you have the X art book. I have it too. The Hidden Files of Mira or whatever. The last art book I got was actually for this game. $13, $15. Damn, you guys should jump on that. Oh my god, Hodes? Wait, there were Hodes up in Aerith Sea? I don't remember Hodes being up here. Oh god, they're all trying to kill this fucking horse. Toad on my chode. Now we pissed that thing off too. We're trying to help you.
We make a great team.
Let's press on.
Still considering it. 2 is a good art book. I have it. I actually have a couple of them. Wait, wasn't there a cliff up there? Was. Oh. Got trouble picking the next game. Wait, so what? Tell me, what's this? What's this? Forced to be a hero, or like, you know, guilty? What the fuck did you call it? Sentenced to be a hero. Was it like role models, but anime or some shit? Also, what is Jetstream Dan if he's still here? What do you make of fucking Taro doing Evangelion? Sentenced to be a hero is a banger? Banger, he says. The shock will be reversed.
Okay, let's finish this. I'm feeling it. Yeah, Dumba, go for it. Gale Slash. It's over,
Okay, let's get going.
but we mustn't be careless.
They call them heroes, but people actually hate them. What's the setting?
We can't lose.
I don't want anyone dying now.
Make it a swift victory.
Things are really heating up.
That's the spirit, Charlotte. Dance with me.
Everyone ready for a chain attack?
Cool. Let's do it. Charlotte, could you teach me how to use a rifle sometime? So that's how it is. Given up the sword already? No, that's not it at all.
Oh, let him have a go, Dunban.
Holy fuck, there's a lot of these assholes. While protecting an ether deposit. Drop out and smuggle multiple endings. What's wrong with that? Are we sure that's a bad thing? Fuck. Also, has Clemps said anything? Or is he retired from the internet? Whoa. Nothing on this island except that cave. Some crabs. Yes, Cobra. My mind is full of fuck. I am unsure how to process all of that mentally. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. The title could use some work. Google couldn't think of an answer. Are you using AI? Like, it's kind of already done. Yeah, I guess it might be something more like... Because I guess Anno said he wanted Ava to be like Gundam and have, like, different takes on the material. How there's, like, wildly different Gundam series. He wanted that for Ava, maybe? So maybe this is his way of doing it. I mean, Taro's probably going to write a better fucking Evangelion than Anno did. Maybe it could just be like Ava 01 becomes like the sort of quote-unquote hero Gundam where like every Gundam looks vaguely similar to like the original Gundam. You know it's Gundam, right? Like the hero Gundam model.
We make a great team.
Fuck, what are they protecting? I could lure one. Ah, it's luring all of them. Heart seal. That sucks.
Not quitting yet.
It's just a matter of time now.
You can definitely do this. Monado, lend us your power. I'll blow you away. Monado, cyclone.
The last one.
Shoot. Superb. Jump out. Don't overdo it. Air slash. Electric dust. We win. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
We make a great team.
Or like a remake sequel, there is somebody have to say remake stuff. But it's the same cast of characters. Could just be like a completely just different take, like not you know, not connected in any way, just like complete reimagining. Like a reboot. Complete reboot. Ah. Damn. Fought for this shit too. I need to go make some fucking. I'm gonna make a decent gun again. Well, they just had that lesbian one.
Who's there? Who's there?
Okay.
Consider it done. I've got it. There we go. Like this. Nice like one. This. Yeah. Like to this. Me. Good. Like this. To me. Like this. What? Thanks a lot.
Get the good gems.
I'm all I've over got that. Alrighty. Nice one. Alrighty. Woo. To you. To you. Alright. Good job.
GQX. New German Davis series. There's 3 Dragon Ball projects? What the fuck is going on? And a new Ghost in the Shell based on the old manga? Dude, Cobra's living in the 90s. We're gonna recreate the anime of the 90s for Cobra. Since he never got to experience them the first time around.
Who's there? Who's there?
Wait, what? They're making a series just about Beerus? Oh shit. This file does not have a completed colony on it. Fuck. EV Beerus is a remastered Super. They're just calling it Beerus. Why? Because the animation was crappy or something? It's just Battle of the Gods episodes of Super with new animation. I don't understand any of this shit. Thank you, Cobra.
All right. All right.
Reconstruct. Since they're continuing Super, they want the earlier sagas showed to be more quality than the new original.
All right.
I mean, aren't they remaking One Piece as well? Like East Blue trying to bring that, like chop it up and smooth it out. Better animated, better paced, one pace. When did early Super come out? I don't even know.
All right. All right.
Also, that Frieza Goku Black tournament and Super Broly stuff. Apparently, their plans. What the fuck? Daima? Is that the one where like, Goku becomes a kid again or some shit?
All right. All right.
Fossil monkey. Bunny. Chroma hide. Slick chroma hide. shows make Super Saiyan something J4 canon lore. Who's Wit Studio? What have they done? Attack on Titan? Ah. Attack on Titan. Super Saiyajin.
Who's there?
Area from Future Redeemed. Who's George Wada? He got a spanner. Studio's president? Oh. Daima happens canonically before Beerus, but after Boo. Oh. Oh. Isn't Daima like time traveling or some shit? How do you guys keep up with this shit? How on earth do y'all keep up with this shit?
Who's there? I'm all
I've
over
got it.
that. To you. Alrighty. Alright.
Allow me to help.
There we go.
To
To
me.
me. Alrighty.
To me.
Alright. To you. Alrighty. To you. Alrighty. To you. Alrighty. Alright. Good job.
To me, to you. It's venturing through the demon realm. All of the recent animes basically take place before the very last chapter of Dragon Ball, or at the last episode of Z. Why? What happens in the last episode of Z? Oob still has not been mentioned at all, which is crazy to me. Goku leaves to train Oob? What the fuck is an Oob? How the fuck do you all... Pretty sure Toriyama wants to forget Oob exists because otherwise he'd be a thing still. Isn't Toriyama dead? Boo backwards, Oob. Oh, god damn it. Like he just didn't want to make Oob a thing. I don't want to make him a... Oob was used in GT. Was he mentioned in GT? I felt like GT was like someone's kid, like Vegeta's kid or Goku's granddaughter or some shit. I don't know. Shala, head shala. What's the fastest way to raise affinity in this game? Between characters. I don't fucking remember.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Should I talk about Dragon Ball and you guys just go nuts? I don't know if this has occurred to y'all how nuts you go for Dragon Ball. Man, headshot just bring back a... Why can't y'all be into Xenoblade the way you're like into Dragon Ball like this? What the fuck, guys? Cooler trading card that came with VHSs. Jesus. Some of you old. Give us 40 years to catch up. What? My shit is fucking 3 games. You talking about an anime that's been going on for 4 decades. Alright, now you made me mad. Y'all gotta sit here and look at topless Ryan while I go get myself some decaf. Because I'm cold. The hell is this? All my hours out here is about how long Dragon Ball been out? Bullshit. We need more screaming? There's plenty of screaming in these games. No, I'm being really real with y'all. I know I got into Dragon Ball because I don't think the concept of Dragon Ball is that interesting to me. I don't like shonen shit. Like, I don't like... Everyone says you're the guy, but I want to be the guy too. No way, you're just a kid. Well, I'm going to be the guy. I'm going to train really hard and be the guy. And he's the guy. Like, shonen stories are kind of boring to me. Did it hit 20? Right. Like, okay, like animes I've watched and genuinely enjoyed like a lot were like fucking Cowboy Bebop. Love Cowboy Bebop. I'm trying to think of like a full anime series that was like good. I didn't see all of it, but Yuri on Ice was pretty good. At least when they were doing that anime marathon on Twitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, the strong bad emails. Man, better question. When did that particular email come out? I've heard about Kids on the Slope. I think it's Watanabe, isn't it? Shampoo was good, but it kind of just felt like a period piece remix of Bebop. Attack on Titan is amazing. See, I've heard that Attack on Titan's ending is like dubious. Like where they went for the ending. Oh, hold on, chat. You man. Oh, I liked Pluto. Yeah, I liked Pluto. I finished that. That was good. Pluto was good. Dare I say I hated it? You know what anime I hated? I started it, tried it, hated it. Fucking Kill la Kill. Hated it. Yeah, Bebop on Tubi. That's awesome.
Right, let's keep going.
I can tell you probably more animes I hated than animes I liked. I'm not really that much of a weeb. You shut the fuck up, Al. Everyone knows about that quote from In Living Color. Scried shits itself halfway through. No English stuff for Bebop? Well, I ain't watching it. It was made in English. That's right. I saw 2, maybe 3 episodes of Kill la Kill. I hated it. Big Sweaty Men's. That's Kengan Ashura. It's an anime like fucking Muffin loved. He like kept trying me to watch it. I'm like, it was so ugly, and he's like, I know it's ugly. Which, yeah, that's fair. I mean, he's not trying to tell me the designs are good. He's just saying the show is good. Hell yeah. Soda's new Scarlet movie. It's pretty bad. There's not a lot of like straight up anime filmmakers that are on like Miyazaki level. Like Miyazaki, Takahata, Satoshi Kon. Takahata and Kon are both gone now. Hosoda had a pretty good run. Holy fuck, I'll remember Stroker and Hoop. Fighting for the right to love. Mighty make love to you.
Good job, everyone.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
I guess it's better than Assy McGee. I have not seen Black Dynamite, no. I had to stop watching Adult Swim by that point. Who's the one who did that fucking anime about the fucking kids who like they write letters to themselves and they send it through like time? Your Name or some shit? Who directed that movie? I remember I went to go see that movie and it was like eh. It was alright.
Yes?
Nobody knows what I'm talking about, do they? You guys never seen that anime, Your Name? Is that anime considered old now? Is that boomer territory now too?
Ready to go, Shulk?
Get in there, Shulk. We're the best.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Wow. Damn. So wait though, how did Attack on Titan end? Didn't it end in some way? Someone was saying like the original author had like some weirdly kind of like, all I remember was it being vaguely like pro-German, pro-World War, pro-National Socialist kind of ending to Attack on Titan. Your name was Makoto Shinkai. Ah, okay, not Hosoda. I remember hearing it was vaguely problematic. Aaron wants to genocide a whole nation? Why?
Hello.
Ryan Church, huh?
Alley-oop.
It's a huge, like, I'm never gonna watch it.
Alley-oop. Huh. Huh.
Aaron kills 80% of humanity. Is it treated like a good thing? Look at his war swing, there it is.
Now all you've got, let's stay focused.
Let's press on and on and on.
No can avoid. It's Sword's first anime. Ones are made of a bunch of colossal titans, and Aaron is just unleashing them all. So he kills 8%. Then is Aaron the bad guy then? Titans all originated from some alien spinal cord looking spider thing. They try to pull the thing with Owen. We don't know who we can trust, but it's very badly done. Girl named Ymir Fritz ran away from a bunch of soldiers, fell into a hole, gained the power of that spider thing. So does Aaron, do they kill the guy in the end or what? Like, oh. How is that one anime where like that one guy becomes like, he's like I think that's cool. They crush on Levi or whatever his name is. Casa kills Aaron in the end. Oh. What was that one anime about the guy who becomes like a hyper villain? Like he takes over a country or whatever and like becomes like super evil dictator, but he does it on purpose to like, I don't know, he rally all the nations together, all the people together, like bring people together by making himself the uber villain. How was that one? Unifying the world by everyone hate him. Yeah, because like the, I don't know, the countries or whatever were like too like focused on each other in fighting. So to stop the infighting, he made himself like supreme ruler and made everyone hate him. So everyone would band together. I mean, it's not the craziest thing ever. It's got mechs in a scene where one of the girls is shown getting off to a table corner. Well, shit. It's pretty stupid. I don't know. Deadstream, look at the world we live in. I don't know if we can say anything is stupid anymore. Need some stupid in your life? Well, Twitter's always there for you. Hey, the enemy has a hole for you to it. Yeah. So it's not like handled well or done well. It's just dumb. Well, it's like Alice saying, some chick's getting herself off on a table corner. Doesn't exactly scream highbrow entertainment. What about Jinro, the Wolf Brigade? That was a good old anime. If I need better context, sure.
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
Alley-oop. Alley-oop. Huh. Hello.
I saw that too, some dude drawing. You know, it's just gonna go, yes. Oh my god, drag. Drag, you stupid thing.
So what do you want to know?
What was, I don't know, I was just kind of like, I just remember that about the anime. You said it was like stupid, was it like
It's
what?
just got just anime type stupidity to it. It's just one episode. It's like, yeah, there's all these military guys are genociding an entire ghetto of people. Next episode, stupid high school hijinks.
Hmm. Oh god, so like just like really bad tonal whiplash.
Pretty much.
Damn. See, that was
It's just,
like right
it's just
around.
the type of shit that can only work in anime.
Like I had stopped kind of watching like anime regularly when that show came on. That was kind of like right past my like end game point. Like I stopped like following like most animes or whatever. So I was like, okay, like oh this is happening, whatever. That and I can't for some reason that show and Gundam Seed I tend to mix up in my head for some reason.
I think they came out in a similar time frame.
Yeah, and who was the other show the Gundam Seed character designer worked on? Like he came from some other popular anime.
What was it called? I think it was Sokyo no Fafnir. If I remember correctly. I know it has the exact same character designer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Code Geass was 2006 to 2007. At least
Cyber
season one
Formula?
was.
The fuck is Tokusatsu? The hell's that? Fuck. Infinity has not grown. Shit. Future GPX fight for Cyber. That sounds about right. Yeah, maybe it was like a racing anime. Or some shit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Where are your nipples, Ryan?
Was that the one that was on, I think, Toonami? It was like a racing one.
Yeah.
And they raced in like mechs or some shit.
Yeah. It's probably where I remember it from. Now I've heard Gundam Seed. Now, oof, I've heard very strong feelings on how that shit went down.
Teenage angst, man.
Initial D is. I hated Initial D. It looks so fucking ugly. Like, the character designs were trash, the animation was ass, and then they had really janky looking CG cars on top of it. Like, nothing looked good in that anime. Nothing. It was awful. The only redeeming quality it had was the music. A Gundam series without teenage angst is not Gundam? Is that true, Vario?
The question, Vario, is a Gundam series without teenage angst not a Gundam?
Yeah. Was every Gundam series about teenage angst? Alright, I'm pretty sure they're teens in G Gundam. I think this is where the beginning of 3 takes place. I thought like OG Gundam, they were all adults. Japan animation, of course, is gonna have teenagers. Some dude's favorite. He's gonna get mad at me for that. Oh, 8th MS, we're all adults too.
Adults. They were kind of young adults, like the main character. But I did like 8th MS team personally.
Do you have a personal favorite Gundam series, Dan?
I guess personally, yeah, 8th MS team might be my personal favorite. It's a lot more grounded than most other Gundam series. It's shown from the perspective of some of the like more of the soldiers on boots on ground type stuff. A lot of the mech and Gundam stuff isn't as fantastical.
All I watched was Witch from Mercury. See, the one with the young teenage lesbians. Told you some dude was into that. Ah! This little prog. These fucking Brogs. People say it was a good story. Only I can remember is a lesbian couple. That's all that I saw on Twitter, Al. Don't blame me. I don't watch Gundam.
I heard she was a lesbian. That just means she likes what I like.
Exactly. That just means she likes what I like. Proceeds to eat a big ass fucking popsicle or whatever, or big stick.
I think it's a corn dog.
It's a corn dog, yeah. He proceeds to fucking deep throat a corn dog. Maybe at night or maybe in the... There we go. I hear Iron-Blooded Orphans is good, but not the second season, only the first.
I honestly wasn't a big fan of Iron-Blooded Orphans.
No?
Not really. I don't know what it was.
Is it too much misery porn?
Not really. It just feels like the plot just feels like it just never went anywhere. It's like just stuff just happens.
This will be a breeze. Don't get careless, guys. This will be a breeze. Don't get careless, guys. This will be a breeze. Don't get careless,
Wings of...
guys.
15 on them. What about Wings of Hominice? Ever seen that movie? It's an old movie.
Who's there?
You want to know what you watch if you want mecha and misery porn? Just watch Blue Gender.
Blue Gender.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you saying mecha designer? No, I wasn't talking about the mecha. I was talking about the character designer. Gundam Seed. Which one is Blue Gender? Oh, I already...
It's from '99. From what I remember, it's like dude goes into like cryogenic sleep, wakes up, and the world's basically on like humanity's on like the brink of extinction from like an alien
Oh yeah, I think I only ever stalked this. I never saw it. Ain't good.
And like I said, if you want some misery porn, there you go. Does the whole thing where it's like, oh, here's a nice character. Here's them getting ripped to absolute fucking shreds by one of these alien bug things.
Oh, neat. Anime you slept on, Blue Gender. There's a whole ass bang fest scene in there in Blue Gender?
I think so. I mean, now that you mention it, it's like, I have a faint recollection that there might have been something like that. I haven't watched it in a very, very long time.
Orgy or gangbang? Very different things.
As that, I don't know. I haven't watched it in a very, very long time. Something else I recall, like the main character becomes an absolute like psychopath or some shit later on.
Well, the real question is because, like I said, like I will not watch shit like now and then, here and there. Literally turned that off and fucking threw it. Well, I didn't throw it away. I gave it right back to my neighbor. But I was like, hell no, never. Fucking Reverend Bullwinkle, that shit. I mean, it wasn't really like that. I was like, it's it. I'm fucking done. It was.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Jesus,
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. I was like. No. Two different things. Yeah, they are two different things. That's what I was asking. I'm like, wait, what are we talking about here? No, this is the old Switch Pro controller. I haven't opened it yet. I don't know if I will. I'm still debating if I want to open the box for the RE9 Requiem controller. I guess if I ever
Did you know in RE9 Requiem you play as both Leon and Grace?
Oh shit! Spoilers. That shit's almost out, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. So, yeah, it comes out in 3 days.
Alright, autosave, that's fine. Still paranormal site? I fucking do. I need to play Village Army 4. I ain't playing any of those shits. I don't know. I didn't want to play Remake either. To me, I mean, I did that one night where I played Pro Mode on RE4. But, I mean, I was like, yeah, I know it's more consistent. It'd be like this version of Leon or whatever, but it's like I beat RE4 Remake, and I don't think I'm ever gonna play it again. Not even because it was bad, but it was just kind of like, okay, I played RE4, I played RE4 Remake. Which one would you play again? RE4. Like,
yeah, RE4 is just still more fun.
The original is more fun. Like, I have zero fucking reason to ever play the remake. Like, there is different things there that is true, but I'm like, it's just the combat's not as fun. The combat's not as good. I mean, you can parry. The parry helps a lot. If there was no parry, it'd be really fucky. But yeah, I don't know. It's just why play a less fun version of the same thing, or less memorable too? Like, I don't know, the whole grounded and serious, like where it's like, okay, well, Leon will still be kind of like Leon, but I'm like, yeah, but the whole rest of the game is all dark and serious
The
time.
villains aren't as fun.
Yeah, they don't nowhere near as fun. Like Sadler's a nothing burger. He's in like 2 or 3 cutscenes the whole fucking game. Salazar doesn't. He's there, but he's nowhere near as much as the original. Like, yeah.
Get off my back, old man.
Yeah, like when you realize there's no codec calls in RE4 remake, it kind of was like, oh, this is lame. Like you don't notice it at first, but you're like, something's fucking missing, and I'm like, that's what's missing. It's the fucking codec. It's Leon and the villains like literally shit talking each other. Like it's something
just quipping with each other.
Yeah, no RE game had it before, and no RE game has really had it since. Like Baker's kind of the closest thing to it, but Ethan had no personality in 7, so it doesn't even matter. It's like why the Joe Baker DLC is like the best DLC, because it's 2 brothers like shit talking each other and punching the shit out of each other.
Yeah. It's like, here's RE4. Finally, we have some villains with some goddamn personality.
Yeah. No way on right now. I'll just watch you guys play. I'll buy it later on sale. Sure, that makes sense. And you know it will go on sale. Fang of the Sun Dugram. Have you ever heard of that one?
Let me see.
Tekken 8. Yeah, Keonix, you know what? I literally had the same moment. I think it was Grand Blue Rising Versus. I think because I had bought a few fighting games, like a day one with the season pass. Or maybe it was Fatal Fury. Did I buy Fatal Fury? I bought Fatal Fury. I think I pre-ordered Fatal Fury. Maybe I got a code for Fatal Fury. No, I think I got a code for Fatal Fury. No, I think it was the last one I bought was Grand Blue Rising Verse, because I bought that. I bought Strive. I bought DNF Duel. I bought a bunch of fighting games and got their season 1 pass, and I just realized like I play these games like once or twice, and then I'm just kind of fucking done. I'm like, I'm done spending so much money on fighting games, like especially if I'm like not enjoying them that much, you know, which is weird because this year I've got literally 2 fighting games that I actually had a good time playing, with Invincible Versus and Avatar. Like, I actually enjoyed playing. Tokon was boring as shit, dude. I wouldn't buy the current rate, I wouldn't buy.
Not unless we start seeing some major changes.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't touch him with my dick or ass or whatever that code is.
I wouldn't fuck her with your dick.
I wouldn't
or
fuck.
cock.
I wouldn't fuck. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't fuck her with your dick or cock. Emberbane. I think I saw that out. Yeah, the little Metroidvania, elemental based platformer. Just keep Steve away. Well, Steve's bitching about it all the time, so I'm sure he'll stay away from it, which means it'll be successful. No, I mean, it depends on really what they do with the Avatar game. Like, if it's fairly priced, it'll do well. I mean, it's the Avatar. It's a fighting game. It's got really good word of mouth. It's the game we've all wanted from that franchise from the beginning, and it plays really well and it looks really good. Yeah, close weekend is coming up. A lot of people are waiting for Toph. I'm glad Toph's in it. I'm hoping for Iroh is my only other. I already got Korra. I want a Korra. I wanted Iroh. Those are my 2. Korra and Iroh to be in the game. I know Iroh's gonna be. He's gonna be in the fucking game. Like, Iroh will be in there. Maybe not right away, but he'll fucking be in there. Not really worried about Iroh at all.
No, I'm waiting for. Hopefully, we get an announcement of a season 3 for Grand Blue.
I mean, I think
season 2 just finished.
I'm almost shocked that it's. Honestly, I'm shocked. I mean, it's doing well enough for itself, isn't it? Like, you know, it's like it's.
Yeah, They have they have battle passes. Yeah, I think we're on the 12th battle pass right now.
Hmm.
Season 2 just finished. The
Hmm.
game's got a free to play version and they rotate out.
Oh, that's good.
They have the main character Gran. He's always free to play, and then they rotate out 3 of the other characters.
Hmm.
Sometimes I think they've even had like they've rotated out like 3 of the characters, and they'd add 4 of them. Like, hey, here's a special
Hmm.
here's a special month. We're gonna have 4 characters after this tournament or whatever, and the 4 characters we're gonna add are from like the top 8 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I have up to 2B. Whatever season that was or whatever, because I had
She
to
was
buy
season 1.
I had to buy like the whole season pass to get her. I think, um, something like that. Um, something. I remember I just had to buy like this whole thing to get her. But
I
yeah,
don't think you have to. I think you can buy the DLC characters individually. I think you can even buy them with the in-game currency.
there was something about it. You couldn't get her without actually. You had to purchase like the game. Like you couldn't just buy her as an individual character and have the rest of the game on the freemium version or something. There was something fucky about it
Hmm.
at the time, but I bought it just to have it. Um, but yeah, like it was a good game. 2B was complicated as fuck though. I was like, oh shit, she's like not an easy character. She's like not brain dead.
Actually, she is super brain dead because
Yeah.
her buttons are fucking stupid.
Is she good in the game? I was like, oh
Oh yeah.
shit, I don't know how to play this character. I mean, I didn't know how to play Grand Blue, so that probably
I'll
doesn't
tell
help.
I'll tell you this. 2B is like public enemy number 1 in that game.
Really?
Yeah, people hate 2B.
She looks good in it though.
Do you think 2B is better in Grand Blue or Soul Calibur 6?
Well, she wasn't that good in Soul Calibur 6. She was like she was super YOLO in Soul Calibur 6. Like all her shit was like long strings, leaving her, moves left her wide open.
Well, not like a vibe like balance wise, but do you think 2B like animation and like stage and mute all that stuff?
Does she have a
Which
stage
do
in
you think
Grand Blue?
she doesn't? She just has the theme,
Yeah,
like a remix of Weight of the World.
right. Um, she could kind of be a bit of a noob killer in Soul Calibur 6. It really kind of depended on how much you knew at all about defensiveness. In Soul Calibur, she wasn't that much of a problem. Um, she wasn't like when Pyra and Mithra got added as Smash, and I was like, oh fuck, they're like the best characters in the game. You know,
Clearly,
I mean, technically, 1-on-1, it's like Steve, and then Kazuya is second best, and then they're third. It's like those 3 alone, like they sit on top of a pantheon by themselves. Everyone else is like way beneath them 1-on-1 in Smash. But then again, I heard Smash was shooting itself in the foot even again recently with its tournaments or whatever. I don't know. There's more drama. More drama.
yeah. What else is new? Smash drama. Who knew?
Yeah. As always. All right. Well, I'm gonna call it early on this one. So I will catch you guys all tomorrow for whatever. Do you guys Super Battle Golf, Dan?
Nope.
You should join us for Super Battle Golf.
Was it on PC on Steam?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like one of those super cheapo friend slop battle. It's a game where like as you run to the ball, you collect literally like Mario Kart power up items like guns or rocket launchers or orbital lasers. You know, and you just basically try to fuck over the other player before they, it's less about hitting par and more about just getting it in before
Fucking
someone
each
else.
other over.
Yeah, more about like who gets in, who makes it to the hole first.
I'll whisper it to you, Keonix. And by the way, some dude, Steve, plays Corrin because of me.
Is it you? Steve's like, I
Yeah,
went on.
'cause-
I watched someone play corn. And I was like, he literally watched something on YouTube. He said he was like one of the top players is using corn, and I'm like, okay. I'm like,
No,
really?
no. It started because he saw me playing Corrin. I think it was at an SCR. I want to say it was Smash 4 at the time. We were playing it. Had a bunch of people in the hotel room. I had the game with me. He saw me playing Corrin, and he started playing Corrin after that.
He was trying to sound all slick, like he'd done some research or whatever. Which I was always kind of like, what are you talking about? Corrin has not like ever been like a top tier character.
I think Corrin was good in Smash 4, but not like top tier.
Yeah, never like the top, because like the way he sounded, like, because he went and made it seem like, oh, I done a bunch of research and I saw like you know what the pros were playing, and I'm like what? I'm like, I was always curious about like, who did you watch about this? I'm like, because I'm like, I don't remember any tier list stating Corrin was the best.
I just can't imagine Steve researching, quote unquote, researching Smash. Like going and I'm gonna watch videos and watch top players, and I'm gonna find out, oh, look at all these top players playing Corrin. I'm gonna research and
It's probably because
all
he.
I
It's
just
probably,
don't see Steve doing that.
it's probably because he didn't. It's probably because he saw you playing it and was like, oh shit, like
Yeah,
that.
like I said, he saw me playing Corrin, and then after that, I noticed, why is Steve playing Corrin?
That's
Like, Steve, you know you're playing Corrin because you saw me playing Corrin.
Yeah, the truth comes out. Oh man, I wonder when we'll get a new Smash. Not anytime soon.
Yeah, when Sakurai announced that his cat passed away, there were people like, oh, good, now you can get a move on the next Smash.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, all right, so are we trying to make sure Smash never happens? Like,
Yeah, with that, I'm like, the spiteful part of me is like, I hope we don't get a new Smash.
you know what? Now I hope you never get one. He doesn't even lab in Rivals. Speaking of Rivals, we playing Rivals this week. And I'm really gonna need y'all to fucking watch those ads click on the overlay, because it's getting. We're talking about that later. Gonna need y'all to click on those overlays.
I'm actually not going to be around later this weekend.
Okay, no problem.
And half of next week either.
Going on a nice little vacay, maybe.
I'm going down to Florida to see my dad.
All right, go hit up a theme park while you're there.
And I'm also going to meet my nephew for the first time.
Hey, there you go. All right, Vin Diesel goes, he's family.
Diesels of the Deep. Family. Family.
All right. You have a good week. Safe travels there, Dan.
Now, I'm going to have very dangerous travels.
You better not. Don't you be doing no layovers in Puerto Vallarta or anything?
I know both my flights to and from have a layover. I know the first one has a layover in like Kansas City.
Yeah, it's fine. Ugh, Kansas City. Missouri.
It's going to be there for like 3 hours.
Oh God. God, in purgatory.
I mean, to be fair, I can't complain because my dad booked me the flights.
Well, maybe
he's like, hey, I'm picking out some dates here, looking at some flights and whatnot. You think you'd be able to come down? It's like, sure, I can come down. All right, I'll book some flights for you. Cool, sounds good.
Go have a greasy lunch on the layover. Greasy Midwestern lunch.
I'll see what I can find.
All right. All right, have a good one then.
All right, see you.
And you, Chad, you all go to bed too. It's way past your bedtime. It's a Monday night. It's a school night. Have a good one, and thanks for joining me for Monolithsoft Monday.
Yo! Video games.